Literally, as I was about to, like, go Mike's Live and everything, just knocks on the door and just walks in and hands me a package. My, Dawn Trail soundtrack came in. So I want to get that, code in I want to get that code in while I am thinking about it. I'll just pick it up at some point during MSQ, or between missions or something like that. Hi, hello. It's time for some Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't played this game in, like... Okay, no, I've played it, but I haven't, like, sat down and played it in probably about, like, a month and a half. Just because I've been busy with so much stuff. Mog Station... Take me to Mog Station. No, not store. Mog Station, damn it. Mog Station, not store. Thank you. Okay. Enter item code. I'm not telling anyone what this item code is because I don't want someone to time travel and take it from me. B4Q7. Huh? Oh. No, that's not a 3, that's a hash. There. What is wrong? There we go. Okay. Deliver that to San. I now have a wind-up 0 on its way. Yay! Item registration complete. I really like the, real quick, I'm gonna go to, camera. And put away Mario and Luigi. I really like the cover art on this, where it is actually showing the representative scions of this expansion, and then also I really like the Viper and Pictomancer choices that they have, especially having a Femroth there is a very good choice. Back to game though. Put you over here so I don't knock you over. So, before we start the main scenario quest, apparently, Pandemonium has a... baby boy. Get the baby boy. As I was saying, Pandemonium apparently has a epilogue. Oh, you must be San. Wait. Vibe check. What is your voice? What is your... that voice is fine. Oh, you must be San. Why, you look exactly as Professor Claudian's described. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm the Professor's new assistant, you see. His stories of your foray into Pandemonium has been an endless well of knowledge and entertainment. In fact, there's a small matter that has arisen with regard to the facility that he wishes to discuss with you, thus seeking you out. He asks that you stop by Aporia at your earliest convenience, which is where I went the first time when I heard this quest was a thing. I went to Aporia, I'm like, where the fuck is the quest? Do I need to go into Pandemonium in the Ethereal Sea? That's not there! Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm also trying to time this with Iblis, because me and him were like, hey, if we both do Alliance Raid tonight, let's just, like, team up on that. Hi, Novak. Curtsy, bow, and nothing from our bro. Son, are you ever a sight for sore eyes? I trust you've been well since we last spoke. Good, good. Now, as much as I'd like to reminisce, it would serve us better if I cut to the quick. I asked you here to discuss a matter concerning our Chthonius, who I'm sure you remember. Yeah, what's this about? I certainly do, for his memories reside within me still. Even every so often, my mind's eye glimpses the grim spectacle of the final days. Though there are also visions of a simpler time. Do we just get to learn about what was going on in his life? Oh! In one, I saw water under siege by colleagues. They demanded to know why tiny Arachthonius was running amok in the halls of Pandemonium. I love that he actually looks like slightly older here. Like, they just kind of like... I'm sure it's not much of a change, but just like the angle of it and like the presentation makes him look a little older. Upon hearing that the mammoth was created out of profound admiration, my past self only gave a rueful smile. But they must be far superior subject of choice. Alas, I suppose you'd never seen the man. Don't worry, I have Arachthonius. An inadvertently revealing deflection, we believe. As Themis' duties as emissary kept him away from Pandemonium, Arachthonius doubtless grew to miss his dear friend. And we know what Themis looked like, so we thought, why not make a mammoth here and send it as a gift? We employed a local artisan to take the first step. The resulting work is masterful indeed. Baby boy! Its mask is reflective too. I really like that, actually. That, like, they use actual, like, probably in-game actually used porcelain for that over, like, a plastic, and that's really a neat touch. She's the only one here among us who can return to Pandemonium. Might I ask you to deliver this to Arachthonius? You don't think you'd want a doll that looks like me, too? This discretionary portion of discretionary portion of our funding only extends so far, alas. Though we very well might. As I recalled more of his memories, I noticed that he seldom expressed his own desires. Perhaps there's an unspoken rule in the Society of Ancients. I need to stop slapping so much. I need to sit up straight. Oh god, my back. Nonetheless, I would very much like to do something for him. Small kindness is the least I owe him. Also adjust this. Because I'm realizing that I'm, like, blocking off part of the scene as I'm going. So, yeah, that's good. I imagine we can still reach Pandemonium from Meneus and Elpis. Once there, the keywords will surely assist you in tracking him down. Neus? Neus? It's probably Neos. Oh, I have a letter. There are no... Oh, there's a Moogle up here. Actually, no. Okay, there are no delivery movables, but I'll get it. I'll get it when I come. I'll get it when I come back. Gather by the lamp. The lamp. Glory be to the lamp. Lamp. You have to go through the lamp sometimes. Like, it is an intrinsic need of a 14 player to gather around the lamp, but it's an intrinsic need of a veteran 14 player to go through the lamp. Gates of Pandemonium. Ericthonius. Buddy boy. You have what to report. You must free the rest of our colleagues. Oh, they haven't finished that yet? Shit. I know they put you in charge, Hegemony, but still. Oh, you returned to us so soon, son? Not as a miss, I hope. And this gift is for Ericthonius, you say? A man of much demand of late. People expect great things from him now. Greater than he's prepared for, by his estimation. Thus is he, at this very moment, studying at the words of La Habrea. Under his father's tutelage, he hopes to gain further mastery of the creations there, that he might one day become keyword himself. Right. Yeah, because he's not actually in charge. Although Master La Habrea's harsh methods have more than once driven him to the verge of surrender, his determination to prove himself always drags him back from the brink. I have so little time. You should have more faith, son. I assure you, the pace of Ericthonius' growth leaves naught to be desired. Though I do wonder if he'd rather your reunion occur after he's come into his own. That said, I understand why you wish to be there when he sees your little Themis simulacrum. That I would witness his reaction myself. Keyword Hegemony, we've received word from Ericthonius. He said he'll be returning soon. His message is well received. Yes, I see this as a tidy solution. When he arrives, will you tell him to attend me here? See if there's something I would show him. Just stop slouching. I want you to choose a suitably dark place from which to eavesdrop on our conversation. When the moment is right, send the poppet this way. Thus we shall both be privy to his reaction, even as you remain undetected. While such subterfuge would usually fall outside my duties as keyword, rest assured that I'm happy to help. Okay, I'm kind of glad that she's being like this now. Where am I hiding? Just over here somewhere? Oh, I'm literally just hiding behind the next gate. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Hey, just go hide behind the next gate. You'll be fine. No one will see you there. Ever. He's even using like an invisibility thing. Ericthonius is probably going to see through that. I see that Master La Habrea has not softened. You've done well to endure his methods. Sometimes I feel as he's become even more difficult. Were I not recently made privy to his true nature, I would have abandoned hope within moments. Such is the way of nurturing your talents, I suppose. I know. He still aggravates me, but I've come to see that even our quarrels are means to know him better, as a father and one of the 14 both. I completely don't remember what voice I used for Ericthonius. I have actually deleted those VODs, I think. Because, like, I didn't have all of the stuff for it, so I don't think I have them. I think I started auto-recording after the first Pandemonium raid. Ah, yes. I called you because I had something to show you. Pat, pat. Hey, miss. Why are you so small? Ah. Another poppet, I see. But who managed to render such a striking likeness? Ask me not to divulge their identity. I can only say that they have your best interests at heart. How curious. I didn't think such a gift would arrive so soon after I met the man himself. I happened to run into him at the Words of La Habrea. It was my first time speaking with him in his capacity as Elidibus, but he was as friendly as ever. Actually, no. The entire time that you knew him in Pandemonium, he was acting in the capacity as Elidibus. He just wasn't using the title to not cause an incident. He told me yet more belated plants. He told me of yet more belated plants from the word of Halmerut. Words of Halmerut, which had escaped and taken root in a region designated for Longreef creations, making proper assessment quite impossible. Themis was called upon to judge whether to switch testing grounds for convenience or uproot the unwelcome creations. So soon after returning from Pandemonium, he said he finds such minor squabbles a welcome change. And of course we spoke of Son. Naturally, perhaps we can ask your admirer to make a likeness of him as well. As much as I would like that, I don't believe it would suit him. Unlike Themis and I, Son isn't bound to his own small domain. I think he belongs to the entire star. To keep him, or even an imitation, confined here would feel wrong. Son and Themis are both dear friends, and I need no tangible proof to be certain of our bond. Though I admit it would be nice to have a reminder of at least one of them around. I'm glad to hear it. Now, I believe you have duties to return to. If you wouldn't mind fetching those reports from Peripateia on the new creation sent from Elpis. Gladly, keyword hegemony. And little Themis here will come with me. Oh. just I imagine it's like still trying to sound like fucking famous, so oh. Oh. That's the man going live. Turned out well, wouldn't you say? Ericthonius is a new companion, and you were able to witness his joy at meeting him. Each and every keyworder owes you a great debt. I hope that charming charade helped repay mine in some small way. I must attend to my own work, but I wish you all the best. Whether or not we meet again, fare thee well, Son. This is a nice little epilogue. That was a nice little epilogue. I know there's more to it now, but still. Oh, Hall of the Novice. Yeah, there's a new Hall of the Novice thing. Yeah, tactical training, baby. I should actually grab that, because I still have classes under 60. There you are, son. Judging by the grin on your face, I trust the mammoth is safely in Ericthonius' hands. I knew we could count on you. May that doll provide him some small reprieve from the stresses of his station. Speaking of which, I know you had to pull yourself from your adventures to take care of this little errand, so I don't intend to let you go unrewarded. That's why we commissioned 2 members from the start. I dare say Themis would be delighted to travel a whole new era by your side. We're demons of... Oh, we get the Pandemonium, like, area music. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I still got some of these to get rid of. Lol. Alright. As much as I like you, good friend, Trial, whose name I did not forget at all. Do not worry. You're ever in my mind. I gotta bring Themis out. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? My baby boy! My baby boy! Ah. Ubigo Messenger. I see. So, main story's over here. Wandering Minstrel. What's the Wandering Minstrel have for me? Oh, right. Fucking Sphene Extreme, I forgot. So, apparently, they actually went back and re-recorded that scene in the middle of Sphene's trial for Wuklamot. And it sounds so much fucking better. Like, apparently, from what I've heard, I have no confirmations on this. From what I've heard, apparently, both Senna, the voice actress for Wuklamot, and the voice director did not have full context of what that scene was. So they thought it was a lot lower energy. They thought it was like her like trying to talk her down before the fight or something like that. So they just had a completely wrong line read and they just put it in the game. Oh, that came from Senna herself. Okay. Yeah, they just like didn't have the full context of it, which is incredibly common in video games, and it sucks. Because like that is a thing that happens in like every Square Enix game, and that's why a lot of Square Enix games sometimes the like performances sound wrong for what's going on. She was alive. Sphene had a life. Like, it's weird because the whole thing of the Endless is they are dead, but there is still a life that they have. It's odd. It's like it's hard to really like quantify it. Yeah. I didn't mean to skip it that fast. I meant to actually skim it. I just accidentally clicked. Oh well. I find it so funny. Me and Iblis were like, okay, we should try to like sync up for the Alliance raid later. And here we are literally starting at the same time. I skipped words. Bulruruk. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, son. Are you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you've been with the rite of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Jabroyav Tai is one such way to do so. They made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you've ever an empty stomach, the owner, Brokevu, will look after you. Alright, well I'm hungry. We haven't had dinner yet tonight. I'm hungry. Let's go for tacos. Man, I should have tried to make tacos with Mom tonight for just to have the thing of hey. I still haven't finished the role quests. Well, if it isn't Son. Well, if it isn't Son. Alone today, are you? I see. You're hankering for tacos. They are on the house. Consider it a gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as they're ready. Yeah. I should go where everyone is gathered. Oh, it's the table where the dudes were sitting. The role quest people. Food. You still love tacos, I hope. Ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy, clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasalani. Now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying. It feels like the only thing I can do right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electro. If I needed fire, I just had to press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light a stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. God, I'd never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have joined them once things had settled, but at this rate, had them join me once things settled. I say send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why is the... Wah! Just having the main character go, whoa, makes you go, whoa. Even though I love Wuklamot. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliola. Thou, Wuklamot? To aid folk like yourselves, we establish a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It won't be easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things work easier. It's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Okay, it wasn't a thing, it was a good thing. Oh. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, son. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite myself. I love Wuklamot so much. And that is 100% Grim rubbing off on me. Like, she is absolutely in love with Wuklamot. And that is made me go, like, okay, Wuklamot's, very good. Like, I already liked Wuklamot before, but now it's like a... Aww. The tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Oh, I can actually say everything here. Okay. Because I haven't finished watching Meki Meki or the role quests yet. But what I have finished is their Arcadian. I also have not been catching up on sleep, as people from my Mario and Luigi day will remember. Mario and Luigi stream the other day will remember. Where I was actually falling asleep on camera. If you were not there, the video of me actually starting to fall asleep on camera will be up Saturday, I think is when that one's scheduled up. I made a name for myself with the Arcadian. Plenty of fighters all using the Feral Souls to go even tougher. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria. By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. As for myself, I've been kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have, and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now. And as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Everything alright? Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Yeah, why not? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Oh, I still need to go talk to the delivery Moogle, like, right over here. Run! Wind up 0, and thus she is returned. Huh? What are you? Oh, that's the new, Beast Tribe. Oh, the Allied Society. I'm, like, sitting there like, huh? I have to go all the way up. Yeah, I saw this little Pelu. I need to just go through and do all the role quests at some point. Like, my mind keeps going like, oh, I should use them for leveling, or, oh, I should use them for stream, even though I know I'm not going to use them for stream. I've already done stuff off stream. But, like, my mind just keeps saying, oh, I should do it for this thing, and I'm not doing them when I should. Fuel system! Seems Kona's gone somewhere. Sorry. Master Sonic, it is always an honor. Well, Kona has stepped away to tend to a pressing matter, but he will join you before long. Oh, and the other Scions are here. Interesting. Why is Graha still here? As much as I like Graha, I thought he would have returned to Charlene by this point. I didn't realize he had a reason to stay. Oh, you all here too? Valkona summoned us. Valkona summoned us. Though, truth be told, Alphino and I had been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. I'm having to remember, like, how I do their voices. Grell and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we'd be carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. Right, that's why he's still here. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. I see Wanda, Thancred, and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Toral. Yashilla, meanwhile, is back researching Crossroads travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. Oh yeah, I figured she would. I'm surprised she hasn't already throttled me for it. Look she had in her eye were an indication. I suggest you brace yourself when she comes calling. You're likely to be stuck with her for a while. Oh, she's gonna come throttle me for it. Oh, shite. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change. He just walks in the door. Hey guys. Oh shit, it's still damaged from fucking Zoralja. It'd been so funny if he just had Estinian with him for no reason. My apologies for the delay. Fuck, what's his voice again? I know it's somewhere around this register, but I'm trying to remember how he speaks. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for what you needed. The matter of which I summoned you pertains to Alexandria. State funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galul Jah and his administration has invited us to attend. Yeah. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They are being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar of her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed. A funeral that will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galuja, but to put these chapters behind us. That I requested your presence was none other to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Yeah, because that's something that, out of character, I've been wondering is, was there another way to do that? I don't think we could have done it in that time frame that we had. Just because if we'd gotten introduced to her in a more peaceful time frame, even 2 years before Zoralja did what he did, I think we could have found a peaceful way to resolve that. She probably would have still died, but there would have been less, tragedy to it. But just the way that it is, it's you and me both. But we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As Val, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right for us to who remembers Fiend. It's only right that we remember who Fiend was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galuja in the back room. Kona gonna say something? We're watching them all walk away. Oh no. We're just getting the title card, okay. We didn't get title cards in the other ones, did we? Although I would ideally attend the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it's best that Lamachi represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. Yeah? But to have Father's throne here still makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. Yeah. Would it be morally wrong for me to jump on it? Okay, it won't let me. Good. Like, it'd be morally wrong for me to get onto the throne, I think. I'm still gonna try. I forgot that they just fucking slash it. They're all just slash it in half. I am going to go get dinner real quick. I'm gonna throw up an ad while I'm gone. Alright. Back to the back room. At the Neon Stein. Why did I say Steen? It's the Neon Stein. It doesn't even rhyme, which is the crazy thing. I am eating a very Eorzean meal of meat and potato. And onion and carrot, but like, it's primarily meat and potato. Pork's not as, like, tender as it usually is. No voices, okay. Ah, you came for the funeral! Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. Have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shayla's still teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep system as the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge that I'll need to use my authority properly. Good dias as always, I see. By way of treat, I brought you gâteau à chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamachi. Thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. I was trying to raise my chair up because I felt like that. It's much the same here, according to records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, practices of offering flowers may well share the same common origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Oh, they do. The origin's me. Sorry. Pizza! Ah, cool. The flowers will be handed out at Praxis Park. Thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I wish what I could speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Sven's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Here, Frank. My door is closed, right? Yes. Looks like it's closed. I'm looking at the reflection of the window because it's harder for me to like turn and actually see. Where are we going? Praxis Park? Where the hell that is? Oh, yes, right outside the government building. The collection of player characters. Why, you're... I'm Velvuklamat of Tuliolan. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored, truly. I'd seen you before at a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I've been responsible for administrating affairs of state. I was worried that that initial was going to be like, I don't like you, we're arresting you for killing the Queen. Can you get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? Need the right regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it suggested we wear regulators painted the same color. I see, okay. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we're able. I see. Yet to regulator or no, it's important that we remember Queen Sven. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Proceedings will soon begin at this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Alright. I thought my fork was about to fall. Oh. It's progressing. Is this voice? Can I eat? They can't see shit from there. Also, I'm surprised we don't see any other, like, Mamuza anywhere.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands.
Mm-hmm.
Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Because she was wanting to avoid death best she could. And this was her cursed way of doing it. Yeah, like, she cares about her people is the thing. That's the problem. She cares about them.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless
The smile
kindness,
slowly fell a little bit.
we strove to be better. For ourselves as well as those around us.
I wish I had a chance to change to die. I was gonna die
In
something.
Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Yeah. Two flowers to symbolize the two countries, the Blessed Twins, and the both of them, obviously.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
No.
Must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
Cloud's gone.
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
The hard part of this is, like, this is a very real talk that people have.
Happen indeed.
Because, like, I actually had to have this talk with my cousins with my younger cousins when my cousin died a couple years back. They were like, what is this? What's happening? Why are people so sad? What's going on? And I had to talk them through death and grief and mourning and how things are different, though you remember her. That's all that there is left, is that you remember the person who died. And, like, you have the things that meant something to them and to you together, Like, you still have, like, say you still have, like, the games that you played together. You still have the books that you shared, the movies that they introduced you to. You still have those, like, physical mementos, but at the core of it, they exist within you. And that's something that you have to often, like, have in conversation with children when they're first being introduced to death. The issue is, this is an entire society that needs to have this talk, because they've gone for, in some cases, only a couple years, but in most cases, they've gone into adulthood with never having to think what happens when someone dies, because they've never remembered anyone that died. There are a few side quests in the game that, like, talk about that talk, like, in Solution 9, that talk about that. I'll go into depth on it after the cutscene.
Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sveen. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Are they from Tuliolo? Or are they just moving there?
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui.
Yeah, here's a good way to bring this up.
Death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sveen, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
Yeah, because that's antithetical to how they, like, that's the wild thing, is the Yakui belief, like, Spheen's thought is a bastardization of that.
I hope they can find a way to move forward.
Because
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
like, Spheen also believes as long as someone is remembered, they will never die. The problem is, the way she did it was, she kept them alive as sentient pieces of data in a hard drive so that she would always remember them. And even though she would always remember them, everyone else would forget. They would be spared the pain of mourning the dead, because someone would remember them, so they weren't truly dead. Meanwhile, the Yakui, their way of being like, you're never dead if you're still remembered, is very much a mourning and grief method, where it's like, this person is dead, but they're still alive in our hearts. They're still they're still alive to us because we still remember them and remember the joy and the sorrow and the love that we had for them. And that runs counter to this culture in a very interesting way, where something that it's meant to be like, hey, here's a way to
With that, at least,
feel better,
powerless to help.
and then to them it's like, no, but that's painful, that's sad.
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him,
Yeah?
it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
Confirmed has a
I
mother.
remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Gloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Yeah, let's not have the king talk about this in public. Okay. Why did we zoom in on the regulator there? Yeah, the problem is much cheaper than just leaving. How hard it was to accept that grandfather was gone. Exactly! Like, that child was going through a natural part of experiencing grief for the first time. And that, like, you're going to have that feeling of, why do we remember if it hurts? And it's like, it's a genuine question to ask when you're being confronted with grief for the first time. Guluja, do you really know nothing about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? Even if it makes me sad, I want to know her. Okay. I want to try looking again. If I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Sorry, I'm trying to not make a lot of noise as I eat. I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. You came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not just about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing his steps, the steps of the man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Sorry, it's like, I have multiple Discord notifications. Let me just see what's going on. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I just saw what the picture was. I'm like, that looks like thing. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galuja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Son, if you can make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. I'm probably the best handled to suit it. Best suited to handle it. But I probably should have spent time catching up on sleep instead of fighting the Arcadian. Yeah, it hurts. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more food real quick and I'm gonna go grab some more food real quick, I'll be right back. Better just wipe out the opposition. Alright. Where did it go? I figured I might as well grab some more food before it gets cold in the fridge while it's still nice and warm. Alright, I'm looking for people, looking for people, looking for people. I see Ibbles over by someone. I haven't heard of any Mamulja women living in these spots, much less one connected to Zoralja. Might have better luck talking to people over at Tonawatan settlement north of Everkeep, in a place called Uwayawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Yep, here it is. Looking for Mamulja woman. Oh, Galulja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I know a little about Zoralja and only what my father told me. He told me that the dome cut us off from the outside world, that the Ral Vidaral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zoralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. Ah. Ash, are you inside somewhere? I'm outside of it. Over here. Moja woman. A Moja woman? There are people in urban to come in sight around here. And last time I saw one. Shit. It could have been before the dome came down over our heads. It was among the entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Turiola after their mission. If any remained, I suppose they would have been trapped in here with the rest of us. There's the dog trying to get in my room. I'm not giving you my food, Frank. I want my dinner. Pork is good. So, a Mulja woman in the Lands Guard. I'll take down Thral Vidral with the Ralja. Maybe he went back in to check on an old war buddy and they got along well. Mentioned about Zeralja. Not much he didn't have luck. Never met a never met a woman before. He had no idea how he spent most of his time. Galuda told me all. We previously tried track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. There's a Mamluja woman that belonged to the Lands Guard. Settlement north of Everkeep. Uweyawata. Loyal to the king. And, they fought a Terrell Vidrol there. Well, no, this isn't going to be voiceover still. The Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of the Terral Vidral. I believe it's safe to say the crisis in Ueyawata be resolved. If some of his troops stuck around it for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed been trapped in the dome. We heard stories about the settlement in Ueyawata. I'm struggling with that word. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see. What about Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. I'm trying to stay away from fucking Sphene. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct orders. It's the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon. I'm afraid that's all we could learn. There's plenty to go on. Even if the plan was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. If we look into transportation records... The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries are made to the village. Far too large. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility's been decommissioned. Do you think that's what my mother was? I can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of a puzzle may reveal little on its own. When you put several together, a picture begins to form. Even should memories fade, footprints begin to mark the path of those who walked before. Oh my god, Frank, don't break my door. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in the village then. Listen, I want you to come along, Galuja. I mean, he is the king. One second. There's nothing in here for you, dude. I have a dog. The village is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. Go see Mom. I'm literally trying to turn my chair back around. And he's like putting his body everywhere and trying to put my foot. I just want to put my foot down to be comfortable, and he's like, no, I have to be there. He's just fucking staring at me, man. Just sitting there like, no. Unfortunately, I learned to ignore him. As long as he does not jump into my... Actually, hold up, I was about to say, as long as he does not jump into my lap. I think he started jumping into my lap. Nope, 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 nope. Does he have a cargo that will take us across the lake? Yeah. Have you been over there? Well, right. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it to be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, right? Dungeon! Small talk. But I've hardly spent time with him. I'm gonna make up for that. While I alone haven't seen much in the dome, I've no stranger to braving the unknown. I will not slow us down. Falcon. Veligarmonda. I wonder what this other Terrell Vidal might have left in his wake. Kiwa. The facility was used to research new weaponry. It might have had tight security. Even if it's been closed down, let's proceed with caution. I'm good at hiding from beasts. Okay, she needs to go. But I'm taking... Let's give it our all! It's so... I don't know why that sounded so soft to me all of a sudden. My God. Yeah, so I was talking about that earlier. Frank, no! Frank is currently sitting between my feet, like right up against my computer. He knows eventually he can like get into my lap. My father must have come here for a reason. The lightning wasn't up here. Hasn't let up here either. There are beasts here too? Thank you. My God. Alphino.
You now.
God. They're being so slow. I want to save my, like, No Mercy for the next bowl.
You'll not escape this! You underestimate me!
That tree exploded for no reason. Oh my, indeed. Don't try to chew around the power strip, dude. I thought I read up some of the other odd lines. Yeah. Oh, she had to record at home and that's why she sounded odd? Okay. Yeah, because I had also, like, noticed that, Yashola sounded like a completely different quality from everyone else. And I was like, that's weird. But that makes sense if she was recording from home. Oh! Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense now. She probably didn't have, like, a super great setup for it either. Which I'm not saying, like, oh, like, shame on her. I'm just saying, like, oh, that makes sense in hindsight, just because he probably only used, like, home recording for, like, auditions and shit. Where did the dog go? Hold on. There's something crunch. Right under my bed? Come on. No, you're not getting in the chair. This is why I keep my door closed, so I don't have to deal with this.
You'll not escape this!
Actually, that would have been a good time to test something. Oh, shit. Really? Again? Thank you, Alice. Lindblom Zagnal. I guess we stepped into its territory. That one looks mean, be careful. And that one looks mean, be careful. There's no choice but to press on. Iblis just got there. Got to the dungeon. I'm like, sorry, I'm already at the first boss. Okay, he's leaving. Is it consuming ether? What do we do? I got hit by one, damn. Saber toss. Oh shit. Oh no! At least there's a chance to... Yeah, they definitely should give international voice actors proper context. But like, it's the first time in a long time the English dub of this game in particular has had like an actual problem. Like, usually when a Square game has... Oh, no, I had to run back through the dungeon. Shit. I was thinking it was going to put me right outside there. Yeah, the English dub in Dawn Trail is real weird for two reasons. One is the, like, standard problem of Square Enix where they go, hey, here's scene lines. Go. And they don't give context to anyone. The other was the fact that it was two English studios working on it. Because you had the English, the British side of it, with the main cast and everyone like that. And then you also had an LA studio handling the rest. And so they were communicating to two different, like, entire teams on what to do in the dubbing process. And that shit can cause issues. I went too close, shit. Oh, you can't super glide and it doesn't... Okay. 50% of maximum. So it doesn't take you below 50 if you're already below 50. Interesting. Oh shit. I'm not letting you back in, Frank. Come on. This thing has so much health, oh my god. Oh, Wuklamat's taking it, damn. Just enough, okay. Yes. Are they... Wait, they apply earlier now? Oh, thank God. You know, I was looking at the Gunbreaker buffs yesterday. And me and Tech were both like, okay, so do you just not take damage if you're below 50%? So, like, if it's a damage... Like, if it's a panic invuln, do you just not take damage? Or do you just, like, still drop to 1 if you're below 50? Because it reduces by 50. And if you're below 50%, it does not drop your HP any further. Well, His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body. Safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. He has ordered us to make a conception reality. He would bolster our military might and break through to the outside world. If our research will further his ambition, then it is worth pursuing. Oh, the doors are open. Place inside is wrecked. Oh. Yeah, what are those? What the fuck? Fine. Kill you guys now. I want to read this book. God, it's so fucking wild that it's one cartridge now. Bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strange vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected and dare say welcomed. Too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Psychonecrosis, anyone? That ties right into the current raid series. Thank God. Oh my... Oh God. I literally saw the fucking twitching. I'm like, wait a second. I literally saw the twitching on the ground. I'm like, wait a second. Oh, guys, I think there's a problem. Also, I thought Alice was saying how dreadful because of the stuff on the walls. No, she was saying how dreadful because of the people. I missed the bodies at first. Like, yeah, it's so dreadful that they're just broken open things on the side. Alright. More. Yeah, what happened here? What caused this, actually? $705 isn't bad. Oh! Wait, there's a Yakoi. Man. Yeah, no, there's so much blood. There's so much blood here, and it's held back by the fact that like it's hard to see it because it's all dried, and because everything here is lit red anyway. So it's like, whoa. Oh, I am attacking you inefficiently now. Research note. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We experimented with beings of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. A Tyrell Vidral, you say? And poor Atticus is probably going to be our next fight. Oh, we can go in here. Shit. Oh, Guloja, don't come in here. Don't come into any of these rooms, man. Like, they're not meant for you. Oh, come on! Oh, God! Good news is the station inspectors shouldn't have nearly as much health. Man, there's a lot of zombies in this place. That's kind of worrisome. Is the final boss going to be a zombie Mamuja? That's not going to be very good for Galuja. Galuja. Leave him alive, damn it. This must be what the Yakoi was. Because everything else was small chairs. That one was big. Oh, this one's also big. Ah, last research note of this area. Those are our failures as far as the inability for our bodies to contain for our souls. What if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one soul possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control of a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. They mentioned kind of Loka before. Surrender your souls to King Zoralja. Oh, immediately with the Tank Buster. Okay, I see you. Dark Souls! I got through that somehow. Holy shit. I won't let precious samples escape. Everyone but me. Discard the flesh, extract the soul. Oh no! That's on me. That's on me. I didn't even see what I was getting. I could have... Could I have invulned that? Was I allowed to do things? Oh, that completely whiffed. That sucks. Dark 2, fun. Lost hope. Sorry, up now. Goodbye. Boots of healing. But that we could tame the beast, but the seal is already... Sealed beast? What was he talking about? Keeps going. What the shit? Is that a storm? No, that's... That... I can't think of exactly what that's supposed to be, but it's making me feel like it's something. This dungeon hits hard. Okay, cool. I didn't need to actually avoid that. Oh well. I can't be under geared. Yeah, I cannot be under geared. It's giving me gear that's like 10 IO below what I have. Games that play like Dark Souls, yeah. Something's wrong, don't rush ahead. Yeah, what was that? You think you know what awaits us? Oh no. Oh no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Right, all right. Oh wait, I know it. Alpina was like, oh, I think I know what awaits us. It's the soul of the Tyrell inside of someone, I think. No, I mean, it's someone inside of the Tyrell of the Vidral, rather. Yep. Alright, what we got here? Oh my god, it's Proto Kirby! Luna Piatti. Has that thing been sealed away all this time? Probably they're all. No doubt about it. Miss Late before it breaks free. Dust yoke. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember how this fucking fight goes now. Shit. Oh, God. I'll say, darling. I walked right through it, hell yeah.
You'll not escape this!
Fallen, I won't be able to save you. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I went this way. Get here. God, this is such a fun fight. Oh my god. Sonic Hal is the same thing from the raid. Same thing from the raid. Love that it looks like Proto Kirby and it plays kind of like Proto Kirby. It's so fun. Oh god, I almost fell off the edge. I love that she said on guard twice because she actually canceled the limber break the first time. Ooh, that was a fun fight. Yes. Other than the, are you talking about the one cartridge or something else? If you're talking something else, then I may not have. I looked at the tooltips and it was the same. So unless there's like a visual change, yeah, one cartridge. Yep. I was messing around with it earlier. If you're like perfect on your rotation, it lets you get another first strike in on your 1 minute rather than your 2 minute. Wow! Just imagine Zahn turns around, and is like, "Hey, we did it!" and this falls in, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's dead." Must have been easy to imprison such a creature. That was too close. Yeah, it was far too close. Got anything to say, Alpha now? Tyrant of Thrall. Fitting description. The Earthshake all the way from the cliff. It's still breathing, if only faintly. Oh, it's not dead. You're right. Yeah, you can see it breathing. Uh-oh.
for all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
Yeah?
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Yeah, initially it was the other way around.
Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Yep. I'm seeing the person inside the Verdral.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
Interesting.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
All right. Yeah, he was trying to get his own independent army from Speen, because he knew that Speen's wouldn't cut it.
Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
But it also shows that he himself is like, I'm not sure.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Interesting. Also, I need to get that cut at some point. Oh.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments.
We no longer have to test their reflexes. It's nice.
Also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me.
Okay.
You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty.
All right.
Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable.
All right.
I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
If his project succeeds, can I fuck you?
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
What she seeks is him. Yeah, no, Gumberg's no longer have to test the healer's reflexes, and I'm okay with that. It also means that, like, if I accidentally press it in a pull or outside of when I'm supposed to, it's not terrible. I'm explaining the cutscene.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Judging by the way that your father was encapsulated in her eye for a second,
People
yes.
in the outskirts said few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
Yeah?
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
Alright. Alright, I'm going to really quickly go take my dish back out to the kitchen. I also got myself a snack. I can go get Pinsnez with a face thing instead of as a hat. I wish I could see in the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there are no other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. I wonder what her story is. Yeah. While we discern the purpose of the research conducted here, the trace of that remains might afford us greater insight in what might come. Let's take a look around. For information as well as a way to the upper level. Oh, that's the way out, okay. What is that called? The Kanaloka Corpus, okay. Oh. These were the Shamblers. Or whatever. The Spectres. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? We already met them. At least some of them. People already volunteered their souls. Yeah, success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, there would cease to be men. Is Wu Clement Beck Lug would have made of... Yeah. I wonder what Beck Lug would have made of this research. Likely moved between lower and upper levels. Unless you can find a key among their belongings, right? Yeah. Like, what Beck Lug did in the first is so different from this. Both, like, moral and, like, ethically and, like, actual processes of it. When open, I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to find... I do the old-fashioned way to find the key. I saw 2 corpses back there, so... Oh, there's more corpses this way, right. Someone was in a wheelchair there. Test subject's journal. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they won't laugh at me if I'm stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit handoff feed here. Can't help it. So strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Can't control. Eat. I must eat. I must eat. Eater must eat. Hop the counter. Become ungovernable. Supplies was after neatly arranged among the various items is a manual outlining regulation, tranquilizing gas used in emergencies. Find a verification key. Can I still go investigate those bodies? I came this way thinking that I would not have to investigate the bodies. And I came this way thinking I would have to investigate the bodies. I can! Journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to the station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it'll be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons. Ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, 2 of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kaniloka, the village chief, and Teshalja, a field Kairujan. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that before long they will carry out their duties without further instruction. I will maybe be relieved of my duty. Not quite retiree, but almost. I'll call the others. We found the key. Glory be to the key holder. This is a very interesting, like, set of camera angles. This feels like they're trying to make a horror story, and I kind of appreciate that. Seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Mm-hmm. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but it is a far cry from the temple that held Valigamanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fail the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Gilolcha's mother. I think I can use his terminal. Shell taught me how. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name to Shilja. Maybe at the computer, what are you gonna do? Pull up Skibbity Toilet? Well, but not the results. They all seem to say the same thing. Administrator of Experimental Treatments Research Logs. It sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted. Even if not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. Let us take it back to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it onto the storage device I brought. Very lucky you brought a storage device. Hey, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Ah. God, Gululja is just adorable. I love him. He's the party baby. Authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. First things first, let us deliver this data to Shale. Teleport. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Head into the back room? Yeah? Information on Gululja's mother, you lot never cease to amaze me. Really is his father's son. He said we probably need it, and we did. You know what? That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I was sitting there like, is Galulja the only one that knows how to use a computer? And I'm like, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, because even Garlemald didn't have, like, computers like this. And Alec had completely different technology. Like, it was the same technology level, but it's completely different. But we've only been gone, like, maybe a day at most. Looks like there's a wealth of data, which is all encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, the mood has us a bit worried. That mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Jude's concern. I was saying it wrong. Mood here's still grim. Some of the Terali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they have the chance to reunite with old friends and families before they pass on. Good reason, too. The journey home won't be easy for those who've grown old. That's why it's been mostly younger folk who've been leaving for Teral. Ones with no elders to care for. Where did that problem has reached us in Tuliola? My brother is doing all he can to see Jacques Thural Railroad restore its operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad will make things a sight easier. How long will it be before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Gonha seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. The Shalani Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Gonha informed. Apparently the pince-nez that I wear is a fashion item now, so I'm gonna have to go find that at some point when there's either downtime in MSQ or when I'm done with the story. Actually, this is the downtime in MSQ. What's the dude's name? Jonathas. Old Gridania. Oh, that dude! Yeah, so I'm gonna run over to Gridania real quick. He's over here. Achievement exchange, yep. I'll go to the amphitheater. Thought I saw movement. No! So to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of the magical potion. Fantasia, its god and legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well, Kupo. Lamau. The labor is meant to be a bit challenging, but it's a small price to pay for becoming a brand new you. The face we wear, Pince-Nez. Goggles. Have you. Oh, those are new. Okay. Yeah, cool. Alright, so, real quick. They swear. Ah, these ones are a darker color, okay. Or at least they reflect differently. Yeah. I can wear hats. Woo! I have unlocked hats. I no longer feel like a Hrothgar. Ah, there you are. Walwika. Alright, what you got for us, Walika? The resolve, and Son Leonard to boot. What can I do you for? We're hoping to have some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Taral that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valorasian is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Hey, Scratch on his way. Aaronville, you look so cute. You have exposed arms. I'm gonna have to come back and see what that one is, because that's not really in character for Son. Looking good, Aaronville. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from... As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from Gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire. You're here for the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the usual Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it was only right that I assist in its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamashi has explained the growing urgency of the need? What have you to report? New locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahatsun. Blech, I also can't say that. That is the Runique. The Yatsaro that followed them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a separate danger. The Runique will need to be deterred from wandering onto the tracks. And I suppose we can't blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Runique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd they're getting so close in the first place. The Runique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewatsu and so on for their insight. The major proponent for the railroad, I have duty to assist in that matter. I too would hear what the Hetsara have to say. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Wato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsara encampment if you like. Yeah, so the Hetsara encampment there was one of the spots where I'm like, oh, Kono really does not like the Hetsaro. Because he was putting the railroad like super close to the area. And like also kind of like tied them down here by just dropping an aetherite. It's like, hey, aetherite for your settlement. And they're like, alright, sure, I guess we'll be sedentary for a while. When they are traditionally nomadic. So I'm interested to see how this goes. Oh my god, there's 2 clusters. So many clusters. Yeah. I'm standing almost... Oh no, I'm not standing in Kona. They are amenable to the unfamiliar, yeah? But they're not take us for train enthusiasts. Hey, but there's nothing wrong with being a train enthusiast. I do find it funny he's worried about being seen as one. Thou resolve, thou reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mewahetsoan? Thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zoctoral Railroad. I'm going to explain now, but so that we don't have to voice this or have a longer cutscene, so that to say what the player's already seen. You too have noted the Runique's unexpected behavior. Then, Maishan Geppetto has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronique to keep to their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. Despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quality or the quantity of the grays in Purionen or Yatanane. Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. Railroad. I cannot speak. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they keep moving west, we will follow. It's any true Hitzaru would, I suppose. As you may surmise, I am of Hitzaru's descent. My parents traveled with Ronique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, due to such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. Yeah, something that he was very loath to share during the thing. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliola's markets, and that's where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I'd already come to the palace in time when Lamashi came to join us. Like me, she'd been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and I wanted to spare her that suffering. As his tiny child's new brother, I swore I'd always be there for her. Truly, I never heard of a Ronique choosing a path so arduous as to force a terrible decision. Nor of any Hitzaru willing to leave their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. Even if it might help better understand the Ronique's current behavior. Well, he's like, As is often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hitzaru way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to listen to one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Yeah? I do like that. I do like that he was just up front with him. It's like, hey, I have no love for the tradition. I see no reason for the tradition. I got left behind as a child, and that left me with a lifelong trauma. And these two don't even be like, oh, how dare you speak out against us? They're like, oh, that's fucked up. That is not normal. I am so sorry. And that immediately just helps him go, oh, that's not normal, okay. Will you learn of Hitzaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share. But it'd be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronique, and we'll look around the plains. And perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Come on, best buddy. Trying to sit up straight. And I keep, like, slouching down or, like, leaning forward. And I just want to sit up straight. If I try to, like, sit back against my chair, I just fall back. And that's not what I want, so I have to sit up straight and not shrimp. Quickest way to learn about our life is to see as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all I ask. Take these tools. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and see if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. He's got a tiny tail. Let's meet back here to share what we've learned. Learning the way that's our way of life, are ya? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your power of seduction. I find the answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our Hetso provide us with something we need: medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? Is it dung again? It's the hooves. Oh, hooves bone. Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use them for all materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Meat and organ meat. Meat and organs can be made in delicious fare, and our neighbors are often glad to trade for them. They do have certain medicinal uses, but they aren't fit for purposes mentioned in my question. Is it dung again? Sounds like the story there, but that's indeed the correct answer. We discovered myriad uses of runic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. So Hetso are like alternate thing, I guess. This won't do. We're gonna go right through it. Me without my needle and sinew. Yeah. A box containing bone, needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other useful mending accoutrement. I got potato in my hair. Oh yeah, there's precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the cover now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the runic kind they're made of is durable enough we generally needn't worry. I'm afraid I finished my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you'll likely already know that runic are our Hetso, our guides. That we travel through turn of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits in two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsara must also part with half our number. I think this is strange stress for custom, but over the years it's seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. I mean, that is an interesting cultural thing. You'd be like, hey, if the herd splits in a meaningful way, we will split. And I'm sure it comes down to like, oh, we have to figure out who will split. Rather than just I split, rather than just be like, okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. That doesn't work. Because you're going to split families that don't want to get split if you do that. As you stroke the runic's coat, you notice many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brush should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. Comb of the type You're used to would just get lost in the tangle like as not. Fur brush. Even the fluffiest of Veronique. Ah, Shepto sent a Veronique brush with you, did he? I like him. Now just run that one little patch at a time. Gently now. You dutifully brush the Veronique until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have required a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friends here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. The comb coat can also make it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I was texting Tech. Or Ladair. Smell the grass in the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You'd be mistaken for one of us. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. Or at least an adventurous Tonawata. Makes me wonder how Valcona's getting on. I assumed he'd be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems he wished to understand us was sincere. But it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. He did the joy ear wiggle. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. Found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. The force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? The Ronique are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Indeed. Indeed. Literally, Kona hasn't had a voiced line, so I can't refresh on what his voice sounds like. I'm so mad. I just keep, like, drifting with his voice, and, fucking Luis does not... Kona and Luis do not deserve that disrespect of me drifting so hard. The Ronique provide for the Hitsaro, and in turn the Hitsaro are good to the Ronique, just as a family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the expertise to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique, as they did to me. So I wonder if their leaving me behind was not as selfish as an act as I once believed. No, I'm pretty sure it was a selfish act, considering how you told it to the Hitsaro, and the Hitsaro went, "What?" And regardless, there's no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in the service of people of Thural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hitsaro are involved. Oh, especially where the Hitsaro are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valcona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Money. Oh, they're giving us their buddies. Giving us their family. Family. Where am I at? Six. Why does Sports Illustrated have a fucking article about patch notes for 14? What the hell? Like, I was wanting to double check to see how many things I had left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have 2 left, including the one I'm currently on. Well, the one I'm currently starting, rather. Well, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzel. They nourish the Hetzaru as they grow, provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Veronique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetzaru will never cage them, neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Again, I haven't heard Aaronville's voice in a while. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Veronique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine. The place is too quiet. Not just the Veronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratopraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the such. Though the Hetzaru surely put 2 and 2 together where the cause geological, and measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disturbance, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. What do you think, Kona? Given where we are, I believe you're dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw did look like it had a bite taken out of its tail, by something with very large fangs. Could it be a Turuhetsu? Turuhetsu? Veronique Riva in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Things that seal the Hetsu in the night is a rather evocative one. Veronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetsu. The scales are as tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. Well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam to the wilds in the northeast, and most herds will keep clear of them. I cannot tell you why this one is so far from home and it's packed both. In any case, I believe... God, I've been drifting on all the voices today. I'm sorry. In any case, I believe the source of the Runique's consternation is clear. As is our next move. We must drive this reaver away. They might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that beast threatens you no more. Oh, go straight into a solo instance. Hell yeah. The Runic Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. If others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Duty calls. Commence battle for the warmth of family. Ah, 7:30. Ziv. Is Ziv also streaming this? No. Oh, Ziv is streaming this. Shit.
Help! Help! Oduda Hetsu is coming this way!
Well, it's time to go.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear.
Ronek?
We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
Well, I can hear them now.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
Right, he's incredibly breathy is what it is.
Be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Yeah. That's where the heads are alright. It'd be unfortunate if they ran this way. Yeah. Oh, she prop sprint.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Stroking, stroking, stroking. Snuffle.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
Alright, alright. Can't go that way.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Oh, that's a fun way to go about that. Oh.
There must be something up ahead. Come. There.
These are no match for the likes of us.
Get over here, nerds. Yeah. Bellow, bellow. No, unfortunately, he's mine. Oh no, you are focused on the Wuklamot. Wow. Ilamachi, how's it feel to steal the aggro from me? And, like, keep the aggro from me. Can I promote this? No, I can't. Oh, fuck.
All or nothing, then.
Well, that was a good shot, I guess. Grunt, grunt, bellow.
Seems that did the trick.
Yeah, seems so. Come on. Go. You know you can.
For the father, at least. But where's...
Cutscene, baby. Oh shit.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there!
Kona, you mad lad.
Not so fast!
No, his glasses lens. Also, I'm surprised that's all the damage he took from that.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Little cheesy, but that's kind of how Dawn Trail's been, is a little cheesy. Bounced off. Damn. Oh, that's a baby.
Concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
You know when they introduce Beastmaster, he's gonna be a Beastmaster, right?
Right. Let's finish the job.
He's finally gonna get a combat class when they introduce Beastmaster.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Good. Alright, do I have to rebuild my cartridges? I don't!
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Oh no, that's my thing!
Damn it! Not even a scratch.
Buy me some time to think, will you? We must have a weakness,
Shit, wrong thing.
and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
I'm getting some drops now, which is not fun. Oh god, we are not dealing damage.
Go for the legs.
Yeah, I'm dealing with some heavy lag now. Well, ping at the very least, not lag.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Thinking. Oh shit.
Protective current of ether. Whence does it flow?
Conducted by the scales. I trace that back. The point of greatest density, yep.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for!
Yo!
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Now he's dying.
Nothing's stopping us now.
Don't disconnect, God.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
I did stand in the middle of that. Whoops. Hey, oh. Oh, you're taking with me.
You must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Oh, my damage went up. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's so much to see Conan taking care of an animal. That is actually very nice. Oh, that felt good to pop my neck there.
We did it.
Go get new glasses, man.
The Etso, are they?
Also, you're lucky those glasses stayed in place.
Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid.
Yeah.
You, most of all, vow of reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits
There we go.
pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
To keep it away from the trains.
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Oh?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozenihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
We're learning Conan's backstory now, I guess.
Lozenihetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
Yep, we're learning his backstory now.
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a Reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. We'll
To try and
just
slow it down.
I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo!
Save our son,
After that,
and no one saved him.
Nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
Mm-hmm.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
God. And that's just a 14 thing to do anyway. Like that's not me saying it's a bad story trope, but it's like that's such a 14 thing for them to do. Know that Hetzar are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe them, after all this time. Zahn, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us turn our attentions to the matter we came to address, shall we? We removed the root cause of the Ronek, straying from their feared grazing, obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle may be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, we have a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let's return to Chalani Station and begin work then. Well, Valika and his crew have doubtless been relieved to finally have a solution. Boom, 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 boom. I still want to go through here, and they won't let us. Like, I understand not letting us walk through there. Let us fly through there, come on. Actually, no, now that I think about it, they don't let us do that because there's a train there in part of the map. Yeah. I always carry a spare pair of spectacles. That is such a tongue twister for some reason. As it's difficult to find replacements out of the city. You don't believe how many I went through during the Rite of Succession. Probably like 12. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Runic were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. Falcone's not too bad himself with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Yeah. Please play the song again. Nope, it just cuts to it. Okay.
Whoa. She looks as good as new.
Well, it is new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine.
Yeah?
Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Hell yeah.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
Yeah?
Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However,
yeah, that's good. That's good.
Even more thankful.
Like, that's such a good way to do that, too. Like, I was like, okay, how are they gonna fucking handle this? Are they just gonna... Is it gonna be a thing, like, during, like, seasonal times they have to be, like, half schedule shit like that? Also, I love that they laid tracks for this back in Dawn Trail, because it's like, yeah, the Ronek are acting weird, man. They're just, like, all over the place, going places. Kind of fucked up. God, what if they go through and the dome disappears? That'd be really fucked up. If the dome just disappears, it's like, what just happened? And they go back there, it's like, it was another 40 years.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Good, good. That's what you want to see. You want to see actual work. I was really hoping we're going to have another train building montage. That was fun the first time.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success. In a quiet way, like.
Yeah. Also, I really like her voice.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Hell yeah. I expect that the river gone, the Ronique will gradually return to their old habits. And we won't see so many approaching the tracks. It's good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however. Now anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria. With that? Wrong voice. With that, I believe our work here is done. Fine people Jacques Tarot railing will take it from here. Folks about Corner. The folks about Kona brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home. I hope we can give them a ride someday. For a while there, we were very worried about not getting the railroad running again. Now the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. The Shalani and then the continent. Outside Jacques Durant. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. Seeing him slouch like that makes me need to sit up straight. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By Sunday we can make that train journey to Yasolani together. Oh, what? Yeah. Well, they said that Shale's made some headway. It's possible Shale's made some headway by now. And regardless, we should spread word that the railway has been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Guluza's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kokiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Ah! I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me. But I will carry it always. Oh. Even if they didn't do this, I noticed it. I'm glad. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny kakiwa? What? No. It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer. I thought you did good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on her travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much change though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course! He can give you the full story on the way. All the way to the back room. Lahi. Yeah, I'm heading to the back room. I want to be spooked. I want to be spooked by the horrors of just nothingness. Oh, the twins are still gone. Simply a elegant solution, and thus the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Hey, it's Shola. I'm interrupting something, I gather? Why, Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Skydeep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear forgotten, but once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Just don't fucking kill me over it. I'm fine. I love that she's like, you're gonna give me that key, son!
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Oh, not even betting it first? Shit.
Yes, please.
You really should vet this first.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Several audio files will now play in sequence. Be sure to set aside the time to enjoy it in full. Oh my god.
My name is Taishul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother?
Possibly.
officially I am, was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc.
Alright.
After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuiyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja?
Alright, yeah, I'm actually very curious about this.
I admired him.
Because, like, we didn't get to see a lot of what other people thought of him directly.
A man of great passion.
And see, she seems to not think of him as, like, the miracle child or anything like that.
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar,
Oh, she's one of those people.
not dare approach. And in watching,
Well, okay, I say one of those people, but also, like, I love Hinata from Naruto, and she's also one of those people. So...
his eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire.
yeah, this is where it's getting like, oh.
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him. Surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Yeah, Galulja was unwanted by his father in many accounts.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
And this is why you vet things.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
come around, we'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
Uh-oh. Oh, Zeraldo really was a shit dad. and Belilja was a shit mom.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Yeah.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
I don't think she wanted to.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi.
No, you're not.
Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter.
Man, this
how
kid
you
is like
try.
far more emotionally mature than he should be at this age. I'm not saying that as like a. I'm not saying that like a. Oh, he shouldn't be this emotionally mature, but it's like he shouldn't be this emotionally mature. A child should not be this emotionally mature. I feel so bad for this child. Like, this is a child who's emotionally mature because of the trauma he's had to endure. Versus, like, a child who's just emotionally mature in fiction when they're not supposed to be. Like, as he says, like, I'm not sure if I'm happy. If I'm not sure if I'm happier now. And it's like, oh yeah. What a mess. Would have been very different, yet whether or not she was happier, I cannot say. Yeah. He was a good brother? Yeah. Have something in them will be comfort. Yeah, perhaps. At least such a record, though. I can't be certain, but I believe Tashilja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. Yeah? It's better to know. Profound response for one so young. Yeah. I wish it didn't have to be. Exactly what I just said. It's like, he's wise beyond his years. He's emotionally mature, far beyond what he should be for a child, because of the trauma he's been through. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It's fortunate that he has you. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole tale. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Golulja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared with what I have at the present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we'll have much more to attend to. For now, I farewell. For some reason I thought that said I farewell, but it's farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spread word for the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to be the first train back. Yet the reaction's been polar opposite. Scant few seemed inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When you spoke before, you said that many from Turiola were eager to reunite with family and friends. Maybe they're concerned with going through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. Oh. Was that supposed to be? Yeah, that was. Okay. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's head to Ladestone 9. Lade Node 9. Which is... If this wasn't the last quest, I'd get up to use the bathroom real quick, because I need to use the bathroom and get water. This is the last quest. Ugh. Ah, Coral. Okay. We're gonna walk around with her. Oh, it's cutscenes, okay. Yeah, let's head up to Praxis Park, I guess. See what's going on.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Okay.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
Cynical. Uh-oh.
It was a hunter, all right. And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
Yeah?
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
The thing is, if the cloud was still working, he would still die an unceremonious death and never be found. Because you all would have lost your memories of him, and his corpse would have just rotted out in the fields or been picked clean by monsters.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function.
Yeah?
I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Oh, right, because they also all die of old age.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
Yeah.
It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Society learns of anxiety for the first time.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Yeah.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What?
What?
Subtitle square.
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
She sounds off.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
But she died.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives.
Oh, god damn it.
The attack of Alexandria.
They've made a fake Sphene and used the funeral as a reason to erase people's fucking memories. That's fucked up as hell.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
Preservation's doing shit.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Bedlam's brink.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long
Yeah,
as
Preservation's doing some fucking shit in the background.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received Neo-Regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with Neo-Regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
Cool, so you're gonna genocide everyone in your own fucking kingdom.
Only 5,000 of us?
You Victral!
You tyrant.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
No. Even her vocal delivery is completely different. Yeah. Containing her anger.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
She looks off in our direction. So Preservation is doing some fucked up shit. Or we were previously told that the remaining Asians will have a part to play, but it's not going to be continuing the previous previous arc. It's not going to be continuing the Zodiac Hydaelyn arc. It's going to be in service of the new storyline. Seriously, what was that? Yeah, what was that? We only got the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you the message about... Neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed at the mesoterminal shutdown. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive. Especially since someone being remembered after they die goes against everything. The denial of the funeral was held in her honor. It's as if their memories have been erased. The regulators are known for erasing memories. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of regulators. But by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. Need to find out who she really is. Well, I wholeheartedly agree. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead. Until the self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Direct hit, I think, is what I need most of. So we're gonna have a post quest scene now. Meanwhile, in living memory, oh shit, what's gonna happen to Y'shtola? Wait, is this actually Sphene?
Why am I...
Yeah, Y'shtola sees something. In the fear of death, the people turn. To Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Oh. Oh. Yeah. But I think she just met her. Is it done yet? No. It'll tell you when it's done. They had too little information drawing useful conclusions. I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be illuminating. I wonder if I just walk around Solution 9, I'll find her. That'd be fucking wild. She's just standing there in practice, probably going, "Hi, I'm the Queen of Reason. I hate you, San, because you killed me. Except I can't say that part out loud. Oh no." I am curious if there's going to be any, like, evidence of this last cutscene up here. Where do I go for advice about work? Is they're like over here? Yeah, they're over here. Like literally just gathered here. Like, oh man, I can't believe someone died. Yeah, I can't believe someone died. That sounds so scary just to get struck by lightning and die. Yeah, oh my god, that's such an undignified way to die. And it's like, none of you are thinking about the fact of, oh yeah, no, people died like that before and you just didn't know at all. They were lucky if people went and looked for hunters that died in the wild. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, get some water, check on where Iblis is, see if he's wanting to do the Alliance raid still. Because like I see people over in my FC, but I don't know if they're able to jump in for Alliance raid stuff yet. I'll be back.